Alright, hello. It should be live. Kind of getting better and better at blurring up these really clean, which is good, which is nice. Yo, Twitch, talk to me. Yeah, well, okay, it's changed the title. Live is live. Yeah, okay, cool, it's live. That's going there. Having a look at Facebook real quick. Alright, how's Facebook as well? Oh. Let's make sure the coffee is in the safe place so it doesn't spill on any electricals. Nice. Right, let's head over to the main screen. I have an idea. A. B. I wanted to see the value I could get out of it.
Please select your character.
So specifically, I'm going to pick Neo.
Neapolitan.
And let's grab
Hilda.
these two don't really matter, but let's, for the sake of this, let's grab Orie
Orie.
and
Yumi.
specifically Yumi. Look a nice stage. Something that is pleasant on the eyes. Something that's pleasant on the eyes, and something that also kind of functions as a good trait. With random measures. Let's go with the banging station.
Get ready.
Alright, so so doing that uses all of your assist here. Gives you the buff. But it takes a while to charge up.
Do not waste my time.
Doing it roll gives me.
Let me have this. That will not do.
Escape for doing that roll.
Is that all? Do not waste my time.
Does Neo not have a route for this? Okay, maybe in the corner she has a route for this.
Is that all?
She doesn't have a route for this.
Is that all? Do not waste my time. Is that all?
Does Hilda... okay, have a route for this.
You're all mine. That will not do.
Okay, heal the bed.
So do not waste my time. That will not do.
Try to entertain.
Oh, but I guess Hilda has to spend meter for it.
Pierce. There's nothing but fallen pain. Whoa! Slice them. You're all mine.
That will not do.
Oh, my turn?
So it does work if I can get back to the A auto combo.
Try to entertain me.
So that does work. If I can get back to the A auto combo, then I can get that ender. So something like...
Are you ready? You're all mine.
That will not do.
Slice them.
Is that...
Slice them. Skewer.
That will not do.
Slice them. Are you ready?
That will not do.
Slice them. There's no escape. Are you ready?
That will not do.
Slice them. There's no escape.
That will not do.
Slice them. Skewer. Slice them. Are you ready?
That will not do.
Slice them. Skewer. Slice them.
Is that all?
Oh, that works.
Do
That
not
was good
waste
for
my
that.
time.
So each stun scaling is a bit of a factor.
Slice them. Pierce. You don't like this. Slice them. Pierce. There's no escape. Slice them.
Is that all?
Oh, I need to get them low on the ground. Well,
Slice them.
that hit is supposed to bring them down.
Do.
So scary.
But Hilda can do this.
So scary. Anyone home? Skewer. Slice them. Don't break on me.
That will not do. That will not do.
Oh, my turn. Slice them. Skewer. Slice them. Don't break on me.
That will not do.
Slice them. You're all mine.
That will not do.
Slice them. Skewer.
Is that all?
Slice them. There's no escape.
That will not do.
Slice them. Are you ready? Whirl. Slice them. Skewer.
That will not do.
Slice them. There's no escape. Slice them. Don't break on me.
That will not do.
Slice them. Are you ready?
That will not do.
Slice them. Skewer. Slice them. You're all mine.
That will not do.
Slice them. Don't break on me.
Let's gauge default. Cross gauge default so that it doesn't regenerate, so my cross gauge readings are accurate. Right? Default, and then we can just hit reset.
Slice them. Are you ready?
Is that all?
Slice them. There's no escape. Slice them. Don't break on me.
That will not do.
Oh, I didn't press the follow up.
Slice them. There's no
That will not
escape.
do.
Slice them. Are you ready? Slice them. You're all mine.
That will not do. That will not do.
Oh, I missed it.
Slice them. Are you ready?
That will not do.
Slice them. There's no escape.
Is that all?
Slice them. Skewer. Slice them. You're all mine.
That will not do.
Slice them. There's no
That will
escape.
not do.
Slice them. Are you ready?
That will not do.
Slice them. There's no escape. Whoa! Slice that. You're all mine.
That will not do.
Whoa! Slice that. Are you ready?
That will not do.
You know what I'm finding quite surprising about this is how hard it is to mash.
Whoa! Slice that.
I know that all I need to do here is to mash, but
Not do.
I'm so old school and trained to not mash that it's hard to
Try to
entertain me.
remember to mash there.
Do not waste my time.
Whoa! Slice that. There's no escape. Whoa! Slice that. Don't break on me.
That will not do.
Whoa! Slice that. Skewer. Whoa! Slice that. You're all mine.
That will not do.
So scared. Whoa! Slice that. Don't break on me. Whoa! Slice that. Skewer.
That will not do.
Whoa! Slice that. Are you ready? Whoa! Slice that. You're all mine.
That will not do.
Yeah.
Whoa! Slice that. Are you ready? Yes. Whoa! Slice that. Don't break on me.
That will not do. That will not do.
Whoa!
That will not
Oh,
do.
that doesn't work? That doesn't work either. Yeah. Yeah, if I just delay it a little bit.
That will not.
So scary.
Yeah, okay. And you obviously cannot reverse beat.
Can I finish them all?
Character.
Whoa! Slice that. Skewer. Embarrassing. Whoa! Slice that. Don't break on me.
That will not do. That will not do.
Whoa!
Wait, for real? Okay, at
Not
least
do.
the pitches are up. But if Yumi's in the air, does that work? And I need to
Try to
check
entertain
specifically if that's just on Yumi. Shamil Abrahams in the Facebook, I see you. Hope you're keeping well, girl. Alright.
Oh, my. Whoa! Slice that. Are you ready?
That will not do.
Whoa! Slice that. Skewer.
That will not do.
Whoa! Slice that. There's no escape. Whoa! Slice that. Don't break on me.
That will not do.
Whoa! Slice that. Hips. There's no escape. Whoa! Slice that. Skewer. Whoa! Slice that. You're all mine.
That will not do. That will not do.
So scary.
Do not waste
so
my time.
scary. Hips. Are you ready?
That will not do.
Pierce. There's no escape. Whoa! Slice that. You're all mine.
That will not do.
Whoa!
Why does that miss? I really need that to actually hit.
My time.
Okay, maybe I just hit the X there.
Pierce. Are you ready?
Is that all?
Pierce. Skewer. Embarrassing. Whoa! Slice that. You're all mine.
That will not do. That will not do.
Whoa! Slice that. Pierce. Are you ready? Whoa! Slice that. Don't break on me.
That will not do. That will not do.
So scary. So scary. Anyone home? Skewer. Well, whoa! Slice that. You're all mine.
not do.
Are you ready? You're all mine.
That will not do. That will not do.
Ugh.
So scary.
How do I get a fall up there? Without triggering hit stun.
Do not waste my
Without
time.
triggering hit stun, that's the important part.
That will not do. That will not do. Do not waste my time.
There's no escape.
That will not do.
Pierce. Are you ready? Slice them. You're all mine.
That will not do. That will not do.
Pierce. There's no escape.
That will not do.
Pierce. There's no escape.
That will not do.
Wide open. Skewer. Slice them. You're all mine.
That will not do. That will not do. That will not do.
You don't like this.
That will not do.
This.
That will not. That will.
Try to entertain me.
Do not waste my time.
Pierce. There's no escape. Slice them. You're all mine.
That will not do. Is that all?
And then I do the wrong super.
Try to entertain me. Pierce. Skewer. Slice them. You're all mine.
That will not do. That will not do.
Slice them. Wide open. Skewer.
That will not do.
Wide open. Skewer. Slice them. Don't break on me.
That will not do.
Pierce. Skewer.
That will not do.
Wide open. Skewer. Slice them. Don't break on me.
That will not do. That will not do.
Pierce. There's no escape. Slice them. Don't break on me.
That will not do. That will not do.
Slice them. Pierce. Skewer.
That will not do.
Pierce. Are you ready? Slice them. You're all mine.
That will not do.
Slice them. Wide open. Are you ready? Slice them. Don't break on me.
That will not do. Is that all?
Wait. That's not right. I didn't even see it.
Do not waste my time.
That should not reset like that.
Try to entertain me.
I'm trying to think about like, where did I run out of hit stun?
Do not waste my time.
Wide open. Skewer. Slice them. You're all mine.
That will not do. That will not do.
Whoa! Slice that!
Is that all?
Pierce! Skewer! Whoa! Slice that! Don't break on me.
That will not do.
Whirl! Pierce! There's no escape! Whoa! Slice that! Don't break on me.
That will not do. That will not do. That will not do. That will not do.
You won't be lonely for long. Whoa! Slice them! Pierce! Skewer!
Yo, what's up?
Slice them! Don't break on me.
That will not do. That will not do. Do
What's
not
up, Sparkling Moon? We're doing some lab work today. I had an idea and I thought it was worth testing.
Try to entertain me. Whoa! Slice them! You're all mine.
I want to check out the worth
That will not do.
of these new auto combo extensions that they gave us, right? So they give us this like red buff as well. Well, glad you could join. Glad you could jump in. Thanks, bro. But yeah, so I'm gonna test out a lot of these A auto combos.
Whirl! 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 Whirl!
I want to see the real value of
Don't
this, right? Because you get this red buff afterwards. So I want to see like how much can I squeeze out of this, right? And again, the cool thing with Yuna's characters is the ability to rebeat and go back to
Slice them!
their other normals. Well, not really with Hilda in this case, but being able to go back to an A auto combo and just to see how much value I can get out of this. So
Try to entertain me. There's no escape. Whirl! Pierce! Are you ready? Pierce! There's no escape. Whirl!
Do.
Pierce! There's no escape.
That will not do.
Pierce! Are you ready? Whirl! Slice them! Don't break on me.
That will not do. Is that all?
why does it reset like that? I don't want it to reset. I don't want that to reset. I actually just wanted to hit. I think in another situation, it might be worth it for it to reset there, because that's a big reset. Like that's death. If I have the meter for it, that's death in 2 supers. Unburstable. But that's not what I want to test. What I want to test is the value of the buff.
Get ready!
So let's just
Do not waste my time.
right. There's something here. Oh wait, how does? Okay.
Too hot to handle. Super rush!
That gives me 7969. Alright. 7969.
Do not waste my time.
So scary.
Fortunately, I don't have a way, so I'll just start this over here.
So scary. Wide open. Pierce. Are you ready? Whoa. Slice that. You're all mine. That will not do. On a roll. You're not ready.
Whoops.
Will not do.
Doing the wrong combo.
Scary. Anyone home? Are you ready? Whoa. Slice that. Don't break me. That will not do. On a roll. Too hot to handle. Super rush. That will not do. On a roll.
7969. So
Do not waste my time.
Slice that. You're all mine.
what does this red buff actually do then? That was useless. That was pretty useless. If I had done the other super, I had the meter for it, right? So if I had done Hilda's second super afterwards, it would have come very, very, very close to killing. And it probably would have killed. But that's not what I'm testing. What I'm testing is the value of...
Don't break.
I'm testing the value of this red buff, right?
Is that all?
So
So scary.
I'm testing the value of that red buff, and if there is any merit to routing your combo
Are you ready?
in such a way
Don't break.
that you actually end
Will not do.
in that, you know, the new what is it? This cross switch? What do they call this thing? They call it change.
Do not waste my time.
Yeah, I also thought it was a buff, and now it's kind of just looking like an effect because when Yang, so when Yang hits Yumi,
Into the fray. Right there. You're not ready. Right there. Don't you now. Eat this. Power. That's just.
so when Yang hit Yumi there with the other super, I got 7969. But when I started with this,
Whirl.
and I got the red buff, and then Yang came in on the red buff, she still got 7969. So I'm trying to figure out what does this red buff actually do, and what does it actually mean, and whether ending a combo in that is actually worth anything. Because remember, I have to weigh it against the fact that it costs my entire cross gauge in order to do this. And of course, if I've used my cross gauge up already, I don't get that. So it's kind of more like, you know, to go for the red buff is kind of like a risk of, you know, a risk of your cross gauge. But the other thing, there's a red buff again, right? Is this the same red buff as the cross? The cross combo red buff thing? So that's kind of what I want to see what's going on there.
Do not waste my time.
I'm also going to look at like the time that it takes, like if I do an auto combo there,
That will not do.
how long does it take for my cross gauge to come back in total?
Try to entertain me.
Versus how long would it take for my cross gauge to come back if I just did like a cross burst or something. Like, I really want to see the worth of the red buff.
So scary.
I think the red buff might have its worth
That will not do.
in doing things like this instead.
Scary.
That will not do.
Does this even work? Can I get this? Alright, things like that.
So scary. So scary. There's no escape. Don't break me.
And I dropped the combo. Brilliant.
Anyone home? There's no escape. Won't do. Anyone home? Skewer. Slice them. Don't break it. That will not do. You're mine. Got you now. Eat this.
Cannot be.
I can still do this.
Yo, Zysa, what's up, bro? It's been a while. How's the wife and kids, dude?
Come.
Is the guild still running? Are the Jade Reapers still alive? Yeah.
Try to entertain.
It's good. It's good to see that username. Aware. Yeah, it's real good to see that username and to see that you guys are still alive, especially in 2020 with all the crazy stuff that's going on. Damn.
So scary.
But yeah, bro, this is me now. I've officially quit Guild Wars 2. Yo, Guild Wars 2, like the thing that put me off Guild Wars 2, that drove me to the point of quitting.
Try to entertain me.
Yeah, what trailer did they put out? They put out the Canthan expansion trailer. Or at least I saw some Twitter posts about the Canthan expansion coming out. So that's pretty hype. Yeah. It's like, what is it now? It's like the 4th generation JD. 4th generation Jade Reapers or something like that now. But yeah, it's nice to know that the guild is still there somewhere. And yeah, dude, Cantha. I think the thing that got me hooked on
Try to
yeah,
entertain me.
it's like the Teen Titans of the Jade Reapers. But it's nice that they're keeping things going so that, you know, the big boys can kind of just relax and you know, deal with work and college and studying and family and stuff, because we all kind of grew up. We are talking about something like 10, 12 plus years of our lives. Like we all literally kind of grew up with each other.
Try to entertain me.
But yeah, Cantha. So the thing that got me hooked on Guild Wars, like way back, like 2006. You know when factions came out?
Do not
Yeah.
waste my time.
Try to entertain me.
But it's pretty sad though. Like I kind of just got bored of Guild Wars 2 after a while.
So scary.
There was something about Guild Wars 2 that was like,
So scary. So scary.
like Guild Wars 2 was the perfect MMO when it came out, and then as they were working on the game, and then like 1 year goes by, 2 years go by, 3 years go by, just the changes that they made and the things that they added to the game, it wasn't like,
Can I finish them all?
it was turning into something that was not the game that we bought into. And when Guild Wars 2 came out, I mean, not Guild Wars 2, sorry, when, what's that expansion called? Path of Fire? Path of Fire came out, I was like, you know, this is cool, this is new stuff, but it's still like,
Do not waste my time.
it's not anything that's gonna change the situation or help, you know, with, or help the guild out or those kind of things. It's just like, it's more Guild Wars 2.
Do not waste my time.
And more like, not kind of Guild Wars-y, Guild Wars 2 kind of stuff. Like, I played in the beta for the expansion and I was bored. I was like, okay, I'm just playing more Guild Wars 2. That's brilliant.
Are you ready?
That will not do.
But it's not like, it wasn't anything that was new or refreshing.
Don't waste my time.
Like, the Heart of Thorns expansion was quite nice. I enjoyed the Heart of Thorns expansion. Path of Fire, not so much.
Whirl.
Yeah, that's another sort of
Waste my
thing
time.
with MMOs. Like, if the game isn't keeping you inside, then it's 100% the community that keeps you there. And that was a guild for me. Like, if it wasn't for the Jade Reapers, I probably wouldn't have even played Guild Wars 2. So, you know, thanks to all you guys. Yeah, I'm also digging the single player experience now. It's a lot less stress inducing. I'm playing the fighting games now as well, with the homies, and you know, like for a community kind of thing, these kind of fighting games are really special, because like when I play a fighting game, it's all me, right? Yeah, it's nice and chilled, and like I don't take the winning or losing seriously anymore. That's like just playing for fun and just playing to get better. And fighting games in the community, like these kind of games, I can play with the homies, and it doesn't matter to me win or lose. But you know,
Do not waste my time.
it's all on me to get better if I want to get better. So you know, that's brilliant. I don't have to. Dude, remember when the raids came out in Heart of Thorns?
Do not waste my time.
Into the fray!
You know, like when your one guildmate who's in your raid with you is not pulling their weight in the raid, and you can see them like playing next to you, and they're just dying. They're not getting their rotations out correctly, but you can't say anything because like they've got better gear than you, and also you don't want to be a dick and just be like,
My time.
hey dude, you suck at this, you can't do this with us, or you know, that kind of thing. Like, it's stressful. It is stressful. Like, I didn't want to have to just tell people like, yeah, you can't do this content with us. Yo, and when all the shadow guilds starting up with the raids going on in the background, and the people started getting pissed and shit, like
Time.
that stuff was driving me mad. And like there was nothing I could have done about it. Like, I can only be the best player that I can be, right? I can't play for my homies next to me.
Try to
I just have to
entertain
trust
me.
that they can, you know, do the things that they need to do. So with the 10-man squads for raids, like that kind of stress turned into quite a big thing, and it was one of the reasons why I just kind of like
Try to entertain me.
went full casual in the game and just dropped out. And when Path of Fire came out, I was like, you know what, I'm done with this game. The only thing this game has to offer me is more stress, and I don't need that.
So scary.
I will say though, I enjoyed doing like the dungeons with you guys in that game. The 5-man dungeons, those stuff were, yeah, exactly that. It got to a point where the only reason I was playing Guild Wars 2 was for the continuation of the story. And
Entertain me.
and eventually it got to the point where it's like, I don't care about the story anymore. It's been like, what, 6 years of pulling me along for this ride that's not going anywhere fast enough or anything. Like, it was kind of whack. I think for an MMO, if you look at the lifespan of an MMO, I think it needs to, like, if you're gonna have a plot and a story in your MMO, you need to resolve the plot of that story well within the MMO's lifespan. Yeah, dude, the dungeons were the best. 5 close homies, and you know that they got your back. And even if one dude is like not too good or not like able to keep up, it's okay. You can play that little bit harder and, you know, just carry them through. And that's fine with me. That was fine with me, and I enjoyed doing it I enjoyed doing the dungeons with you guys. I enjoyed doing the dungeons with pickup groups as well, just like random hot join hero kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, I enjoyed doing that stuff. I used to, like, after I quit the guild and quit everything like a long time ago, like every month or so, I would just log in. I'd grab the necromancer, and then I'd go into
Try to entertain me.
what's that dungeon? The Heart of Kodun, the one with the bears, with the polar bears.
Do not waste my time.
I can't remember what it's called. Damn.
So scary.
But I just go in there and start soloing the dungeon, And then I put the LFG up when I'm like 2 bosses away, and then I'm like, yo, anyone who wants to just join in this dungeon for free loot, just come in. And then like, yeah, I'm soloing the dungeon. People get into the dungeon and then they're like, whoa, what happened to all the enemies that like halfway through the dungeon? It's just like, yeah, just run through. I'm like at the end somewhere. Come get your free loot. I used to like doing that kind of stuff. But the the raids were a bit like the thing with the raids was I don't mind the difficulty of the raids. What I did mind about the raids was it was difficult to a point where I cannot what was that dungeon? Ara, and then we're all chilling in the voice chat, and someone puts on the Sword Art Online music, and then Chaos is doing his warrior thing. He's doing 100 blades in what's that enemy's name? What was that boss's name? The one with the grubs and the worms and all the stuff. And the Sword Art Online music, yeah. Late night Ara, those were fun times. And then Fonzie jumping outside of the map. Ah, those are good times.
So scary.
Yeah, Lupicus. That was that guy's name.
So scary.
That was the best boss fight in that game. For me personally. Just because of how like when we all went in there the first time with like green gear.
Do not waste.
And we had to figure out how to not die in that boss encounter and how to like actually complete the dungeon. That was like one of the highlights for me of the Guild Wars 2 experience.
Try to entertain me.
Nowadays though, the community's like, what? You don't have legendary armors? You can't do this dungeon with us? I'm like, bruh, we did the same stuff in green gear like years ago, before there were any guides for it. Yo, that Dueno boss, that was also the best boss. Where you gotta gather the sparks and put it in the thing.
My time.
That's and like this is the problem with the Guild Wars community, right? Oh my god, I hate that shit. I've always hated that shit, like since Guild Wars 1, right? Now, it wasn't so much a problem in Guild Wars 1 because you could always just like you could always just grab your heroes and henchmen and do shit in Guild Wars 1, right? But if you wanted to do Underworld with a group, then you had to like ping how many fucking Underworld Gaki summons you had, and then they'd be like, yeah, okay, now you can join us. And then there's still the whole controversy of like, nah, you bought those off the shop or, you know, in Commandant or whatever. And the same shit happens in Guild Wars 2. With the ally for doing the raids. And people are buying raid runs. And it's like, why does the community do this to themselves where in order to do the content to get the thing, you need to have the thing in the first place? It's like why? It ultimately doesn't prove that the person who has the thing is capable of doing the content.
Try to entertain me.
Because, you know, people buy the shop out of the market. Like, they buy the stuff out of the market and then like, or they buy the runs, like, so that they can just, exactly. It doesn't prove anything.
Try to entertain me.
Do not waste my time.
And like, one of the things for me, for Guild Wars was like, you really, especially with the Jade Reapers, like our generation of Jade Reapers we really trusted each other as party members, as teams, as so forth, right? And
Do not waste my time.
like that was the highlight of the experience of Guild Wars in its entirety for me in the guild is how we all grew to trust each other and just to, you know, to play good and like, yeah.
Try to entertain me. Yeah.
We played like a team, right? And we had each other's backs.
So scary.
It wasn't like what the general Guild Wars community does with each other.
So scary. World.
And it's a pity that there isn't like, because Guild Wars 1 had the alliances, right? You had your Kurziks and your Luxons.
Do not waste my time.
Yeah. Yeah, like we knew the stuff, we knew how each other would play, right? And we adjusted the way that we played accordingly so that when we play with each other in a group, people don't die and people always like, you know, we get through things quickly. And that was good. That was good about our generation of the Jade Reapers and like maybe 1 or 2 generations underneath us. I don't know how the new guys are doing. I hope they're doing well. I hope they're not fighting with each other.
Try to entertain me. Yeah!
Yeah, man.
You're not ready. Got you now. Eat this.
Those were good times. Those were really, really good times.
Time to die.
That will not do.
Trembling in fear. Yeah!
But when the raids came out and people started fighting with each other, and
Time.
I didn't want to be the guy that was like, oh, how come I started streaming? Yeah, just for fun. And also just to get like
Go.
some stuff up and keep myself busy and active and
How silly.
so on in 2020, because 2020 is whack, yo. So you know,
Not waste my time.
Try to entertain me.
you know, like how the COVID and stuff, you know, we all had to go into some kind of lockdown, which was kind of whack, especially for me working in the entertainment industry, right? So I work as a sound engineer
Whirl.
and as a DJ and as a producer. So like if we all go into lockdown, the only part of my actual work that I can do is maybe some music production on the side, right? But with the lockdown, yeah, dude, I got punched in the dick. I got punched in the dick so hard, dude. Like the entire entertainment industry just shut down, which meant there were no sound engineering gigs and there were no DJing gigs. And here's the best part. You know, there's a lot of like DJ streams going around on Twitch and the YouTube and the Facebook and everywhere. So now I'm like, yo, I'm not going to do that because I work in music production. I know how copyright law works. And all of those DJs that are trying to DJ sets online through streaming platforms are going to get hit by those copyright infringements and so forth. But you know, on the side, since then, I've kind of jumped in with the fighting game guys, and you know, had some fun with them. So I'm kind of just combining the two kind of talents of production and streaming, and just trying to see where it can go. Yeah.
Try to entertain.
I have some DJ friends of mine from like work who are currently sitting with Facebook bans and limitations for streaming, for DJ streaming and so forth. So what they're trying to do now is they're trying to set up on YouTube and stuff, and just give it some time. They're gonna get hit by the YouTube copyright policies.
Try to entertain me.
And yeah, they're gonna struggle to be able to get income if there's no, you know, if the clubs don't open up or anything. They're gonna struggle to get some income there. I'm kind of fortunate in a sense that I have been producing music for the last 10 years.
Do not waste my time.
So
Try to entertain me.
like the royalty money from the music production over 10 years of everybody like kind of contributing like 10 cents worth per listen or something like that, it's starting to add up now. So
Try to entertain me.
I'm getting some pretty good royalty checks every few months from the record label, which is nice. Shout outs to the record label people, they're helping me out. But yeah, dude, copyright stuff is also getting a bit whack.
So scary.
I definitely will. I'm still making music on the side when I'm doing things there.
Are you ready?
That will not do.
So scary.
The problem, but here's an interesting problem. Like I can't play any of my own music on stream.
Are you ready?
That will not do.
Because if it's licensed and there's a copyright attached to it, then Twitch will just be like, yo, you played some copyrighted stuff in your things. And I'm like, yeah, of course, it's my stuff. Yeah, for real. I had a copyright case like that with SoundCloud recently.
Are you ready?
So what happened was I put out an EP this year,
So scared.
and then I made like a teaser reel, which is just like all the songs in the EP mixed together, and then that goes up on SoundCloud. So people who follow me on SoundCloud can like, oh, okay, this guy put out a new EP, we can listen to it here, we can click here and go buy it and whatever. So I made that thing, I put it up on SoundCloud. As soon as I hit submit, SoundCloud is like, hey, you have a copyright violation against your channel. It's like, what? And then I check it out and it's like, oh, copyright violation, copyright owned by Callan Mott and Honor Break Records, and what is Dance All Day Distribution. I'm like,
Try to entertain me.
yeah, that's me, right? And then I filed a dispute saying I own the copyright for it, which I actually do. And the first thing that happened in the email chain that came back from SoundCloud was like, oh, your copyright dispute has been rejected. I'm like, what? What the hell?
There's no escape.
So even if you own your own copyrights, you need to still apply for whitelisting, which is a painstaking process where the distributors and the label and all the copyright holders have to manually clear your channel to be able to use certain content in those places wherever. So I had that done for my SoundCloud.
Do not waste my time.
I don't know if it works yet. I'll try it out at some stage, but I'm not too hopeful about it. It's whack, yo. 2020 is so whack.
Don't break me. Too hard to handle.
Can die? Yeah.
Cannot be.
I can kind of understand. I can kind of understand it though from a legal perspective and from a like from a money perspective, right? So if I think about copyright law in general, right, the purpose behind copyright law was so that people who create content have ownership of their content and that their content doesn't get spread
My time.
in places where they don't want it, right? The copyright law is supposed to protect that. Now the perversion of that law is people do something and then they place copyright on that, and then all of a sudden anybody who comes into contact with that content is made a criminal because they violating the copyright law in some stage, in some form, and they just need to either pay a fine or remove content or whatever. Now,
So scary.
what happens is, say someone makes a YouTube video and they have a Marilyn Manson song in it, right? Then Marilyn Manson's record label contacts not the person who made the content, but contacts YouTube, right? Because the record label understands that if they make a case, they could probably get more money out of YouTube than out of some random guy who just made a YouTube video, right? So they issue YouTube with a DMCA to say, hey, remove this content from your website or pay us a fine. And that fine it's a massive fine. We're talking like an obscenely large amount of money.
So scary.
Do not waste my time.
Now, YouTube can afford it, right? As big of a company as they are, they can afford it. The problem is, if YouTube folds on that one case to say they're gonna pay out
Entertain me.
because of this copyright breach, then that opens up a legal floodgate for everybody who has a song that's used without permission on YouTube to make a case and just get like free money from YouTube.
My time.
And that kind of chain reaction would lead to like literally the end of a huge platform like YouTube or SoundCloud or Facebook or something like that. So the social media platforms themselves are just taking like a really solid stance when it comes to how they are managing their copyrights and so forth. So it does still happen that like the platforms get served the DMCA, and then in reference to the the content that's being created with the stuff that's used without permission,
Try to entertain
and then
me.
by law that platform has to go to the dude and say, hey dude, we're taking this thing off your site,
Do not waste my time.
and that's it. All right, so a lot of my DJ buddies right now are sitting with some restrictions on their Facebooks and maybe some strikes on their YouTube and so forth, because that's how copyright law goes. YouTube is quite alright though, because what they do on YouTube is if someone makes a copyright claim against your stuff, then it just means that you cannot make money off that, which is better than like nuking the content completely. Unless of course YouTube gets served the DMCA officially, then it's like, oh okay. But a lot of the other social media platforms are just enforcing the copyright policy now before they get DMCAs, because I mean they're shit scared of major labels literally destroying their platforms.
So scary.
But yeah, man, it's 2020.
Slice that. There's no escape. Slice that. Don't break me.
That will not do.
Right there, mine.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a year that we're gonna remember. Wait, what the hell? I did that not kill that time. did I do that differently?
So scary.
Oh, I started it with that.
Do not waste my time.
So
Skewer. Don't break me.
That will not do.
You're not ready.
this will kill now.
Time to die.
This face
So scary.
can still do this.
Ridiculous.
Yo, here's the music. What's up? Yeah, 2020 is definitely one for the books, especially for the entertainment industry.
Into the fray.
Oh yeah, I worked in theater like a few years back. Shamil Abrams is watching on Facebook, so I don't know if, but anyway, he was one of the lighting designers and operators for Artscape where I worked at the time. Shamil resigned from Artscape while I was still there. I'm not too sure if him has started working on shows yet, but like they also kind of in a rough spot, or at least an awkward spot where the theaters are closed, but they're still going into work to like, I don't know, maintenance hopefully. But it's still pretty rough because if you're not working on shows and if you're not designing shows, then that means like your theater's not getting any income. As a designer, you're not getting any additional income for doing the actual design work and all those kinds of things. So yeah, it's a bit rough. That's kind of whack. So people like they just want the corona to stay forever. That's kind of whack. Whack in the sense that corona is like dangerous for your life. On like a scientific physical level. Although I will say like this pandemic actually happening has been a real sort of like awakening for humanity. Like it's really made us think about how we conduct our lives, and I think because of it, yeah, dude. In fact, for the IT guys, I think you guys actually might have gotten more business out of it than the rest of us, because when a lot of the corona stuff started breaking down here in Cape Town, for example,
Do not waste my time.
because everyone here is still working like pen and paper, like physical documents, physical meetings, physical interviews, and that kind of stuff. A lot of IT infrastructure had to be put in place like immediately so that people could do interviews on Zoom meetings and those kind of stuff. And like the technology's been around, but the corona outbreak was just kind of the
Do not
the thing that pushed us over the edge to ensure that we use our technologies more optimally. And I don't want to say I don't want to say thank you to coronavirus at all, because that sucks. Coronavirus sucks, but it was definitely good for the IT guys, and good for integration of technology, in our workplaces and stuff. Stuff that should have been there, but people were just too lazy to put it into place. Now they had to put that stuff into place because people's lives were on the line, and it's everything in life is double-edged.
So scary.
Yeah, the job market, like it depends on what your profession is. I clearly went into the wrong profession.
Do not waste my time.
So that's why I'm streaming now, and why I'm not like doing a night shift in a hospital or somewhere.
Embarrassing. How silly. How silly.
That will not do.
I see some of the pubs have started opening up as well.
So scary.
Yeah. My city, Cape Town, also relies on tourism, and we've kind of just started so we have lockdown, but we have different stages of lockdown, and there are different things that are allowed and prohibited at different stages. So I think we are currently at stage 2 of lockdown, which means still like wear a mask and all that good health and safety stuff, but the pubs have opened up. And I think a few entertainment places have started opening up, but there's still a curfew. People are still expected to get home. There's still capacity laws and stuff that are enforced during the period of time. It's tricky, but like you can at least go out, have a beer, and get a ride home somehow or whatever. Not that I'm doing that. I haven't.
My time.
I don't want to take a risk. I'd rather just try and be productive. Beer is also expensive.
Try to.
Yeah. I actually haven't been to cinema in a while. Like, not at all this year. Yeah.
Try to entertain me.
I saw a tweet earlier today, and it's like, Mulan is only good because its only competition is that one other movie, and that one other movie is only good because its only competition is Mulan. There's like only 2 movies you can watch right now. This is quite hilarious.
Do not waste my time.
I wonder what's been going on with the streaming services, because when this outbreak started, I think the idea was that we all had to just like sit and watch at home, buy streaming services and so forth, and pay per view and that kind of stuff.
World.
Do not waste my time.
Rise and pay.
That will not do. Do not waste my time.
Yeah, like they're blooming, but there's also the issue with like the problem with the streaming services is that like you've got Disney, you've got Netflix, you've got Crunchyroll, you've got Rooster Teeth now has a paid plan. Corridor, what are they called? The Corridor Crew has their thing. All of these people have their different paid plans. At the end of the month, when you look at your bill, you're gonna have like
Do not waste my time.
1,000 different streaming services on that bill. And the reason you're gonna have all that there is because you want to get all the exclusive content that's going between these services. And that's an issue. And that's one of the whole reasons why the piracy was so big and why people actively promoted piracy. Because
Do not waste my time.
no one has the money to pay for all that stuff.
Embarrassing.
And it's definitely one of the things that I think about, like when I think about copyright law, right? Like the idea for copyright law was to protect the identity of content and to ensure that that content isn't put up in places where the owners don't want their stuff to be, right? And that's what I think about when I think about what does copyright law mean to me. And 2020 has me kind of rethinking this a little bit. Because if there's one thing I notice about 2020, it's that the system is unsustainable, right?
Try to entertain.
Nobody has enough money to actually pay for all of the content that they are viewing, right? Like no sane human being has enough money to actually pay for all of that stuff, right? Even though we encourage people to buy our stuff or to buy the things that they love, nobody actually has enough money to do that. And by default, that makes literally every human being on the planet a criminal, which is bad.
So scary.
Do not waste my time.
And the second thing there is that we've kind of messed up the public domain as well,
Try to entertain me.
especially in the music industry. The public domain is donkey shit right now.
Rise and pay. Whoa. There's no one over here.
Is that all?
Like the public domain is like where all the content and music and videos and stuff, like stuff that's freely available that anyone can use and do whatever with, that's public domain. But the content in that region is so shit. And the reason it is so shit is because let's say I worked in A&R for a record label at a time, like over the last few years. What my job there is to look for people that are making cool stuff and literally get that stuff signed and licensed so that those guys could make some money off their content, right? And I did that out of the impression that, you know, I'm giving these homies an opportunity to make money off the music that they're making, which is great, right?
Do not waste my time.
But now when I look at it in 2020, it's like, hold on, because their content is now licensed, it's no longer in the public domain, which means it's not like it can't be used for things spontaneously anymore, right? Because if before some dude goes, hey, this is a cool track, and just takes it and you know, like makes a video with it, then like, oh, okay, then they get the publicity of that and they blow up, the video is successful, and like it's a collaborative effort and it's all cool. But that doesn't happen anymore, right? Because now that dude's music is licensed and it's no longer in the public domain, and if someone tries to use that track, their content's going to get flagged, and all of a sudden it's like, what is the opposite of collaborative? Like it's destroying people's creativity. You know, placing copyright tags on people's content.
So scary.
And that's not what I wanted to do when I got into, you know, music and working with art.
Do not waste my time.
Working with the arts and stuff. It's weird.
So scary. So
And I kind of panic every now and then, like when I think about, imagine a world where every good piece of content that has a copyright ID attached to it just disappears from existence because you know, because it gets paywalled up. So I remember when Twitch started enforcing their copyright policies again. That was interesting.
Get ready!
So what Twitch does, so Twitch has had this copyright policy for like a while. Dyser, thanks for the follow. But Twitch has had this copyright policy for a while, like since maybe 2008 was the first time I read the sheet. But basically the sheet says like, you know, if you're streaming content, whatever, you cannot use music that you don't have permission for, or, you know, or so forth. I just got a... Okay, it is playing non-stop. Cool.
Come.
So that was a thing. And then in 2020, when the coronavirus hit and all the record labels were like, hey, we can't get money from gigs anymore, we need to find another way, and they started pushing DMCAs. Then Twitch was like, oh, okay, now we need to enforce our policies.
Go.
So everyone thought it was new stuff. I knew long ago it was old stuff. So... So think about like a lot of streamers that would just stream like, you know, a game that they really like with a playlist that they really like. And you can't do that anymore.
Bloodthirsty.
This actual playlist of music that's playing right now in the background is copyright free. I had to go and make a special search for some semi-decent copyright stuff.
Bloodthirsty.
Yeah, like, so like what happened was
Blows.
the record labels before 2020 were still getting their money because people went to gigs, right? And there were other ways that you could support an artist and support the music, and that funneled money to the label people and the people who organize that, right? Like, think about
Wind blows.
if you go into a club, right? The club pays a performance license to whoever they're supposed to pay that performance license to. And what that performance license covers is if you play tracks in that club and you submit your Samro sheets, then it's someone's job at Samro to be like, hey, this tune was played at Fiction, so allocate X amount of performance license fee money to artists, and then the label gets it, and the label takes a cut and then gets it to the artist. Like, so there's that kind of tracking of music, that systems that used to be in place. So when coronavirus hits and all of a sudden all the venues are closed, all the clubs are closed, that's like, that licensing money is just gone, like off the table. So that's why, and citation, like people can check facts or people can correct me on this. That's why I feel a lot of the big labels were like, hey, we're losing a lot of money now, and we need to find a way to get it back. So then they start pushing the DMCAs, right? On places like Twitch and so forth. Now, the policies were in place long before. There just wasn't a reason to push DMCAs. But yeah, like a lot of those streamers just had to stop like doing their custom playlists because they were playing licensed music.
An ill wind blows. Bloodthirsty.
Yeah, man. It's funny. It's funny how like it's funny like how this issue of copyright is like taken over my life recently. Damn. Like when I got into music, I was just like at home. I was a kid. I was like 13 or 15. I was playing Guild Wars 1, and when I wasn't playing Guild Wars 1, I was making like music on a PC. Like, yeah. And then all of a sudden, that got me into like how the music industry works, and like I don't know
Wind blows.
like that much about it in depth, but I know enough to be like, oh, okay, this system kind of works like this, or you know, this thing kind of works like that. Because it's like, it's stuff that as I got more invested in the industry, it's stuff that I eventually had to deal with myself.
Come.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing, right? There's no way that Twitch can monitor what everybody is doing on their platform at any given time, right? But they do have algorithms, and they have tech that can scan people's content like relatively quickly and give results, right? I think my actual stream yesterday got a copyright flag. I was playing some Code Vein, and I let the credits roll, and there was a surprise Marilyn Manson song in the credits that got muted. So, okay, that's cool. But yeah, there's no way that Twitch can monitor everything. But if a legit copyright owner is looking at something on Twitch that is using their content without their permission, and they decide to push it DMCA to Twitch to say, hey, this thing right here is doing something I don't like, then by law Twitch has to act and say like, hey dude, we're going to mute your VODs and so forth. Yeah, muted VODs is okay. Muted VODs is okay. As long as it still means that the streamer can keep streaming, and if the visual content can still be there.
An ill wind.
And you know, if the VOD doesn't get taken down, but it's still muted there or in some way, but you know, as long as people can still be creative, I think it's fine. Oh, I missed it.
Now go.
Too late.
Now go.
Over here. Oh, it's not enough. It's done on that last hit.
Now hold them. Capture. Swallow.
Careless.
An ill wind blows.
How careless.
It is already yielding rewards for Twitch. So Twitch has a solution to this problem. Twitch's solution to, and I've read the readout for this, but basically, if a streamer has like Twitch Prime, they can stream with licensed music, but then the people watching the stream need to have Twitch Prime, and them having Twitch Prime enables them to watch the stream with sound, right?
Go. Bind. Too slow. Now hold them. Rend. Capture. Pierce. Swallow. Overheat. Pierce. Move. Straight the eternal darkness. This is the end. Eliminate. Time to die.
I think the big issue is just so that, and again, it's like thinking about this kind of thing has me thinking about maybe the way we look at copyright needs to change, like in general, because ultimately, like my goal ultimately is I want people. Okay, like 3 basic points, right? I want people to be able to be creative. A. B, I want people to be able to view content without being turned into criminals. B, very important that. And C, I want the owners of the copyrighted material to get compensation for what they do, you know, for what's happening, right? So, and like trying to figure out how to get these 3 things to work in harmony with each other is the key. Is the key to, you know, being able to move forward in the future of creativity. And that's going to be a very tricky thing to get right, because now you have to think about like, okay, these are the 3 points that we want to cover. how do we feasibly finance this,
Lake
right?
Belladonna.
And I know one solution that people think is Twitch ads.
Yumi.
So if everyone just makes the content that they want and anyone is able to watch that content, provided they at least like watch 5 seconds of an ad every like 10 minutes or whatever that they just skip, then magically
Jin Kisaragi.
the system somehow works. But in order for that to be an actual thing, I think like some math has to go into like how much money actually comes out of
Get
the
ready.
advertising industry. If like an advertising industry is all of a sudden supposed to be able to
I'll end this.
magically cover the cost of everyone being able to do the thing that they need to do.
Quite.
This is so dumb. Why does this do so much and why is it so easy?
Do not waste my
I
time.
press B, I press crouching C, quarter circle back B, I press B a few times, then I press A, and it's like 7k damage. Why?
Dance in the world are quite simple.
7.2, why? This is so dumb. And look at the range of this. Right about here. And it pulls them in, damn.
Dance. Distraction. I'll show you my dance.
He's gonna miss. Oh, he gets it. Nice. 11. What the hell? So dumb.
I'll end this.
But you said something earlier about sound engineering, right? Trust me, sound engineering wasn't a waste. There's still like some tech for sound engineers at home in these times. Because you can still write tunes, right? But also, people need to learn how to use stuff like OBS and to properly design like streaming platforms and plugins and stuff that work for streaming platforms. And there's a lot of sound engineering that goes into that. It's like even my current stream at the moment, there's a lot of like small sound engineering tech that went into it. It's just a pity that this microphone is so shit. I need to pick up a new nice crispy clean shiny mic
I'll end this.
sometime soon. But yeah, that's something that needs to happen. Like a lot of my friends in the SAFGC have started doing their streams as well. Yeah, I'm actually looking at a Blue Yeti?
I'll end this.
Those are quite nice. But I'm even just thinking about picking up like
This.
a Shure SM58 or something very simple, and just setting it up and just being cool with it, right? And chilling, because I think I might have more. Like I don't have much space on my desk, so I might just rock a Shure 58 on a small stand or something like that. Hopefully it works. Oh my god, Zhao!
Quite
Damn, that sucks.
I'll end this.
Yeah, dude, there's always that one thing of like, you wanted, technology is always like this. I don't know why it's always like this, but it's like, you want to do something, right? And then you have all the things to do the thing you want to do, and then like one piece of your gear dies, and then you're like, fuck. And then you get that piece replaced, and then the next part of your gear dies as well.
I'll end this.
Shall we went hard with the FPS games? he still how long was he still working in the whole cruise ship industry?
I'll end this.
Okay, so he stopped in that industry and he just settled for a nice solid like hotel job.
I'll end
Dude.
this.
Because damn, it would have sucked for him to be like on a cruise ship when this
Shall we?
outbreaks
An ill
started happening.
close.
That would have sucked. Imagine that horror story of like, well, you don't have to imagine it. It happened, I think, in Australia somewhere. They had a cruise ship like full of people, and then one dude was infected on the ship, and then it's like, sorry guys, you can't come into port. We got to send you back to your own country. And then the country is like, no, we can't take these guys here. They have infected people. Like, that's some heavy shit. And imagine if you were just there as like a crewmate working, doing the hospitality thing. That would have sucked, dude. Oof. But it's good that he got out. Yeah, that would have sucked. Just like chilling in international waters in limbo. I've heard that's something I've heard a lot when I was studying. It's like, why, and like also like thinking about it mathematically as well. The actual cost of studying, right?
Please select your character.
The actual cost of studying sound engineering versus like just buying your own gear and learning how that stuff works. That was something like before the outbreaks and everything started. That was something that was told to me on a very regular basis.
Ruby Rose.
At some point, I just stopped caring because the thing was like at the places where I was working, the gear was just kind of there, and you just kind of had to learn like, oh, how to use their gear, and that was like, oh, okay, cool. But the knowledge you gain from studying,
Get ready.
provided you study in like a solid place that actually looks after its students and makes sure that they know their stuff, that the value of the actual knowledge that you gain and the context and the contacts that you make, right? Your fellow students, your lecturers, like meeting people,
Of course.
doing little side projects, doing little practical projects, the value of the people that you meet there is irreplaceable.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight. Crimson Raiders.
And the thing is like, I'll tell you straight up, like, nobody gets into the industry without having that, right? That experience and that knowledge and that kind of like backing.
Pretty good.
I got no idea what school Martin Garrix went to. But regardless of that, like, the thing is,
You are back. Clumsy. Emerald right there. Emerald right there. Come on. You are bad.
regardless of like where people went to school and stuff,
To the fray. Fire.
everyone who makes it in the industry has to put in some kind of work and get some credibility for the, you know, for the stuff that they want to do.
Not so fast. Fire. Finish. Surge. Woohoo! Ruby. Yan. Win.
Oh, you see, a lot of colleges and a lot of places say that, right? They say that like if you study here, then you are guaranteed stuff. The fact of the matter is, regardless of whether Martin Garrix
You having
was ghost
fun yet?
produced or whatever,
I get to
there was something that he actively did in the industry for
I'll
people to
show you
actually
the
give him
power of the Asher.
the credit that he deserves and to give him the opportunities
Can't escape from crossing fate.
that he wanted.
Fight. Can't escape. Ruby. How about this? Haha. Down, baby. Right there. Too hard to handle. Right there, Super. Rush. Let's go, Ruby. Cheer. Let's go. You're not ready. Too hard to handle. Right there, Flash. Really?
The 10,000-hour rule?
Nice hit. Crimson Raider.
That's a good solid. That's a good solid like philosophy.
Go away. Parrot right there. Impressive.
Why did that go the other way?
Can't escape. Nice try. Go.
I was holding the wrong button there.
Impressive. You are back. Emerald Crimson Raider. Who'd have thought? Coral. Right here to the prey.
Like the engine.
Nice hit.
Annoying. Scissors.
Good.
How's that?
Right there, Ruby.
No way.
So like the 10,000-hour rule, I'm assuming it just means like a kind of like this much experience in, you know, working in something or something like that. I'm pretty sure it refers to something like that, right, Krasa? Hope I'm pronouncing your handle correctly.
Get ready. Get ready.
But we have something similar in fighting games, like so the fighting game equivalent of the 1,000-hour rule is like
You having fun?
in fighting games we say
From crossing fate.
a person isn't good at a fighting game until they've lost 1,000 times.
Pretty good.
Annoying.
Oh, I had a thing, I just couldn't see it.
Go away. Too hard to handle. You aren't bad. Impressive. You aren't bad. Emerald right there. Amethyst. Special shot. Quiet. Fire. Embrace it. Nice hit. Right there. Nice hit. Be quiet. Go away. Let's go. Emerald Crimson Raider.
Yeah, it's not so much a hard rule. It's just a like a.
Invincible!
It's like a saying of like, okay, this guy has been here enough to know his stuff, and like he's worthy of his salt. So like for fighting games, we say
Get
like
ready!
in fighting games, nobody starts off good, right? So when you start playing with guys, you're going to lose in whatever the game is. So in fighting games, we say this guy's lost 1,000 matches. That means there's 1,000 matches where he was taught how to play the game. So
Of course! I get to fight
roundabout
with you!
at this stage, this guy knows
You should have
more or
seen this
less
coming.
what he's doing.
Can't escape from crossing fate! Fight!
I need to get better at controlling the cross combo profit.
Crimson Raider!
And I need to stop dropping that.
This will be fun. You can't escape. You'll regret this. Score. Here. You are bad.
Physical boundaries, like disabilities and so forth.
Citrine.
Yeah, kind of. I think. Is she just taunting? Wow. I think like it also depends on like how much does somebody want something, right? If
Crimson Raider.
I think if you want something like
Face it. Come on.
if you want something like enough, if you really want something, right?
You are bad.
Then regardless of disabilities and stuff, you make a plan to get what you want. Ah, did I DP there? I saw the something there.
You are bad. Go.
That fireball was a mistake.
Into the fray. Counter. Too hot to handle. Right there. Inferno. You are bad. Roll. Finish.
So there's a speedrunner, right?
Ruby. Yan. Win.
Okay, let me read this out. With video games, it definitely applies. I played World of Warcraft, and you start seeing PvP in a different way. It's not I gotta do this and then this and I win. It's more like, oh shit, now this happened, I gotta do this. So
Ready.
there's a speedrunner, right? His name is Half Coordinated, and he speedruns games that I struggle with, right? And I'm not disabled in any way, like
Well, Ruby.
my body works and stuff. But Half Coordinated has something wrong with his body where only the left side of his body is able to do stuff, right? So he has to play one-handed, right? And he's speedrunning Momodora. He's playing Monster Hunter like a beast, one-handed. Oh, why did I press there?
Pretty good.
Annoying. Carnage.
Oh, wow, what the hell? But if you want something enough, if you put in the work for it, you'll make a plan to get what you want really quick.
You are bad. Be quiet.
And like, you can ask Zysa about that as well, right? When we were playing Guild Wars 2. So our guild, we kind of started playing roundabout like launch. But when it came to doing dungeons and stuff, we were the first guys in. So we had to learn how these dungeon groups like worked and how to get the content done and that kind of stuff. So we went in completely undergeared. Oh, close enough. Ooh, I can't just jump through it. We'll punish. Yeah. So like we were the first groups in, and like we had to work hard at figuring out like how the dungeons work and so forth. And eventually we got it down, right? And when we got really good at running those dungeons, we started handicapping ourselves, right? We used to have a group that would do what's that dungeon called? Crucible of Eternity. And that was a dungeon that people struggled with, and we did it naked.
Ready.
No armor, no gear. We just did it like naked, and we had like competitive times doing that dungeon naked, right? Yo, remember when I used to command, what was it, Tequatl the Sunless raid, naked?
I'll show you.
And still like outperform all the random like scrubs around.
This'll hurt.
Yeah, like
Pretty good.
if you put in the work, you can do anything. You can even handicap yourself and still get your things done.
You're up.
How about this?
Annoying. This'll hurt.
Pretty good.
You're up. Shit. Annoying. This'll hurt.
Exact same situation. It's because I downed back there.
Tricky.
Good.
Everything's better in her hair.
Impressive. You aren't bad.
Wow, I'm good. Yes. Rocket. Nice hit. Rocket. Yeah.
Well, Sapphire.
Underdog. Rock number credit. Nice hit. Counter. Down. Nice hit. Let's go,
What the hell? Young? Quachi, why does it happen in this game? I'm seeing this happen like a lot more often.
Win.
And it's just cross-up scenarios, like
When my big sis and I team up, we're invincible! Hey, think we should team up with Weiss and Blake next time?
That's a great idea. Come on, let's go find them.
so whack.
Please select your character.
Yeah, fun times, fun times. Are any of the... wait, can you guys see this? Can you see what I'm seeing right now? No, you can't. Yeah. So I'll use this kind of setting for streaming fighting games. So if you guys can't see me talk to people and shit-talking other guys in the Discord and stuff. I have a mention here. None of the other guys are playing BBtag, unfortunately, and it's kind of late, so a lot of those other guys are checking out. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to do what I did yesterday. I'm going to swap over to Code Vein and get my ass kicked. For a while. Oh, you do see us talking shit on Discord. You just make sure. Alright, you're right. So I'm gonna do a quick game change. Yeah, I just looked at my OBS right now. Damn, Zaisa, you got me there. Because with the old setting I used to use, what happened was, so if I shift tab and I open up the like the Steam page that shows me my friends list and who's doing what at all times, I can see like, oh, okay, maybe I can get some games here with this guy. other guy here and so forth. So that used to show up on stream, but I'm using a different different option for getting the game footage in. So yo, did he start a label? Did Chi start his own label? That's pretty dope. That means he has more control over his music. Think about that from like a copyright perspective, right? If you want to do a stream with your own music, and then Twitch hits you with the yo, you know, you're using content that doesn't belong to you. If you are both the artist and the label that has the authority to get yourself cleared, that's a smart move. So like when I got DMCA'd on SoundCloud with my own with my own music, well, not DMCA'd, but like when they shut down my own content, like it was quite a faff, because I had to contact the label guys and I had to contact the distributors, and we had to do like, you know, the 3 triangle points of the Illuminati come together, and we cast the spell to whitelist the channel. It's quite a faff. I'll check out the what is it? What the fuck is that sound? Cheese label. I'll check that out at some point. Obviously not on stream because reasons. Unless the stuff that they are working with and putting out is actually safe for stream, then yeah, I will actually plug this stuff. If there was like one kind of good thing that came out of this whole like copyright issue,
Cross tag battle.
nice one, Susanoo. Yeah, if there was like something that came out of this whole situation, it definitely had me looking at my homie SoundCloud pages again. See like what kind of stuff they're doing and what you know, what music I can use for stream, and if you know what music is okay to use for stream and stuff. And it was quite nice going through some homie SoundCloud pages and looking at their content and just being reminded of like, hey, these people make great music and they were never given an opportunity. So you know, that was kind of dope. I'm seeing these numbers go up. Let me just I don't wanna, if people came here for BBtag, you're welcome to drop a follow. There will be BBtag later on. I'll either be playing matches with some of the dudes, or going through replays of matches that happen with dudes. So if matches happen like on stream or not, there will be streams where we look at matches. But for those, if people have joined for BBtag, I'm like literally just about to swap games. So I don't mean to like bait and switch you guys. There we go, like some live stream editing and stuff. What I need to do is I just need to close this. When I said close this, I didn't mean crash the game, but I guess that works. And let's boot up this. Oh, it's a label from Pennsylvania? Because he is in the States now. He is in the States now, and he has kind of like officially relocated to the States and so forth. I hope like, here's another like topic, like hot topic of 2020 that's going on, and I'm not gonna make many huge political statements regarding this thing that's going on in the States right now, but I am gonna say, I just hope that Lesejo and John Casey are safe in the States, because yeah, stuff. there's like, and there's other stuff that I probably just cannot talk about just yet, but 2021 is a thing that might happen. But for 2021 to happen, I need to look at what's going on in the States and then make a very, very informed decision on whether to actually go through it or hold off. And this was actually something that that was supposed to happen this year, but you know, with COVID and stuff, we couldn't do it because, yeah. Anyway, vague babbling on about nothing, and hopefully nothing gets and hopefully, you know, no harm done. I have way too many windows open. I need to find the... What the hell? Firefox, where are you? Thank you. Alright. And let's load into the game officially before the thing happens that gets me copyright striked. And let's get you guys some picture. We don't need this. Can I just lock that? Unlock, please. Unlock and hide. I gotta run to this radio real quick and just be like, yo, stop. And I gotta run to the other radio across the map and just be like, yo, stop. Watch me still get like a copyright claim flag of that like half a second of random beats that you guys heard. Because this game is quite licensed music heavy. Still a great game though. And let's go for game capture. And then I have to do this stupid thing because OBS is not perfect. Yeah, it's Code Vein hour. Well, more than an hour, but it's Code Vein time. So for those of you that don't know what this game is, it's basically anime Dark Souls. So I'll be dying a lot. I will be dying a lot, but you know, there will be some cool stuff happening. And so yesterday when I played this, I finished the game. Actually, yesterday we finished the full playthrough. But we are kind of now, I kind of have the save game in a state now where I can go and kill the final boss if I want to, but I'm not going to do that because I did that yesterday, got the achievement for it, and the save game is now like it's ready to go into New Game Plus, but I'm still able to just, you know, run around and explore the maps and do some stuff. But one of the things I haven't done on this playthrough yet is I haven't gone into the depths. Well, all of the depths at least. So I will be doing some of those. And yeah, I'll see how much of the depths we can get through. Camera, when you sit on furniture, is quite amazing. It's quite hard to control. Yeah. Jump into the depths. I'll do the first one again. I did the first one yesterday. Den of the Dead. So I'll do Den of the Dead again. Not the whole thing, I'll just like run into the boss room and kill that thing really quickly and then move on to the next one. let's partners. We don't need Ava for this. We got. Yeah, you're right on that, and it is a situation that I am looking at actively. Because me being able to work in the US is dependent on whether the US is able to function. So it is something. It's definitely something that I'm looking at as well. But it is kind of like thinking about this thing is like if I look at my choices in life, right? I went to school, and then I like making music and doing musical stuff. So because of that, I chose to become a musician and an artist and a sound engineer, so forth. Right. I'm completely the wrong profession
Honestly, I want to jump right into
to
action.
be able to deal with any of the kind of stuff that's happening in the world right now. Like, you know, looking at South African politics, looking at American politics, looking at the situation in the world right now. I'm completely out of my depths to deal with any of that
This
kind
is
of
all
stuff.
we've got for available routes.
And it kind of makes me think like,
It's unexplored territory from here on. Take care.
it kind of makes me think like Zysa would probably know this kind of feeling. Like when I was in the guild, and when I was like an officer, and I was kind of like, you know, responsible for making sure that people are having fun and not killing each other and doing stupid shit. Like you kind of feel responsible for that. And it's very easy in a video game community to just be able to like, okay, to take that upon yourself and just be a mature person. And no, I don't want to like discredit the, you know, the abilities of people who manage gaming communities and stuff. But it's kind of not the same thing, right? That kind of level of politics. And it was definitely like maybe this year or maybe last year, I had this kind of like, you know, this thought to myself of like, hey, maybe I'm a smart guy, maybe I'm an idiot, but the thing that's for sure is that I'm not cut out as a politician, right? You know, sure, I could probably, you know, if someone asked me what I thought about something,
Are you sure you have everything?
I could tell them what I think, right? But I will tell them like, hey, this is what I think, this is not what I think you should be doing. It's what, you know, like, it's what I think,
You
but it's not like
I won't complain.
what you should do. There are probably better things that you could do. Or maybe my thing just doesn't work at all, right? Like, I started thinking about things like that, like, and
Present. Be careful.
When you think about things like that, and you think about like how politics work and stuff, things become very complicated.
Things we can use.
Like looking at things in big picture opposed to looking at things like a lot of people see something that's wrong in the world and then they're like, yes, this thing is wrong, but very few people are able to be like, okay, this thing is wrong, well, how do we fix it, right? And then what if the fix that they have, you know, what if the solution for a specific problem, you know, leads to more problems somewhere else, right? Big picture kind of thinking. And like I start thinking about things like this, and then I remind myself like, hey, end of the day, I'm just a guy who plays video games, makes music, and you know, sound engineering stuff, making sure that stuff sounds good, right? That's me at the end of the day. I'm not an epidemiologist. I don't know how to deal with outbreaks and those kind of things, right? I'm not a doctor. Definitely not a politician. So, you know, kind of let the professionals do their things. And hopefully they are able to sort it out. But I'm not gonna say that I have full faith in politicians at all. Yeah, it's like a really weird thing to kind of think about. Don't have much space here. Nope. Really, the whole combo? Damn. I'm kind of lucky that I'm pretty OP at this stage. I'm in focus mode. That was a mistake. Okay, shoot back that guy.
Just find something good.
The US election. I think the US elections will be important. Firstly. Secondly, I think after the US elections, the government's going to need to do the important things. If there's one thing that South Africa has taught, like should have taught us and the world of politics, it's that the people in power don't matter as much as what those people are going to end up doing with that power, right? And I think what we want as people is that the political systems and people in place do what they need to do for the country as professionals. I think that's what we want. I think the basis of what we want as human beings is governments to function and let it be peace, yo. But you know, humans are humans, and shit is mad complicated.
Looks like something we can use.
Yeah, common sense. Common sense is subjective. I'll definitely think about that, you know? Like, oh, that's definitely something I'll be thinking about. Like, if you think like, people have. So like another thing that I realized was this idea of, so you know they say knowledge is power, and that's 100% correct. But what they don't tell you is that the absence of knowledge is equally as powerful, right? And that's definitely something that kind of made me think like, yo, say like a situation comes up, right? Just like a hypothetical situation comes up, and like you have your knowledge, and based on your knowledge, like you feel you know what you need to do there, right? But there are also other people in that situation, and their knowledge may be different from yours. And as a result of that, like, they might have different needs. They might need different solutions for that problem. And it's big picture, yo. It's all about, like, you need to find a compromise that works for the most people. Then hopefully, once all of that is done, you're able to be a happy person yourself, right?
Maybe we should check out the whole area.
Yeah, this is the same boss again. Same boss again, but a little tougher.
That lost looks like trouble.
Let's see how strong Eva is. Phase 2. Boss is kind of weak at this stage. I'm also like severely overpowered for this section of the game. I think on my first playthrough, yeah, man. That's all the goodness of what comes with having a family, yo. Slicer, it was nice having you in the chat, dude, and always good to catch up with the old guild mates. Wish you all the best, dude. And yeah, keep well, dude. Keep well. What needs to happen? I need to teleport back to home base and get to the next map. I'm severely overpowered with this like stage of the game. This is like, so this is a new game. This was a new game plus run. My character level is like over 200 something at the moment.
Honestly,
So
to jump right into action, but
I think for the first few like sections of the
I'll lead the
depths
way.
that we go
Just tell me
through,
where we're going.
it's gonna be like sleepwalk. But once we get to like here, it starts getting a bit tricky. Yeah. Den of the Dead, Den of Darkness, Time of
Don't be overeager.
Sacrifice.
Come back immediately if you sense danger. Understood?
It's awfully gloomy.
Please do. Let me know what you think. And then I'll tell you like what is something that I think will be a big thing for the future. We'll have a little trade-off there.
Which way shall we go?
This is a bit confusing. It's like, okay, let's do the short way first and just get that out the way. Knock that guy, do the thing. Then Eva kills him.
I hope we find more things we can use.
Alright, so the next dead end is this way. We'll go over there. Side dodge. Oopsies.
Do you see that?
Yeah, I do see that. I want it. Side dodge. Keep out those guys. Okay, this is potentially deadly now. Pull up. Beat through that guy. Side dodge. I dodged way too early. Oh, I knew it. Big Mama at the end. Nice one, Eva. I didn't even have to do anything. Damn.
That went about as well as I'd expected.
Oh, I forgot to do something very important. Like, extremely important. So, let's just do that real quick. Damn! Edit stream. I forgot to swap the game. Oh, not code geese. Code vein. Updating. Updated on stream. Nice, nice, nice. Alrighty. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a big thing. 100% that's gonna be a big thing. Like, in fact, that's a big thing now. That's
The Lost.
a big thing now, and it's probably always been a big thing, like, recently.
Just watch.
And yeah, dude, you're right in that, dude. Imagine, like, has the human race ever needed something for this before? Like, imagine social
You see that?
social psychology, well, psychology and psychiatric treatment and stuff, specifically to deal with social media.
That looks like something we
Because social media is something that, you know, that's very important to humans. Yeah, you're right. And it's something to do with, like,
find something good.
it's to do with having an ability to be able to understand how the internet works. I really don't think a lot of people understand how the internet works, right? Like, how do you look, if you're connected with like 500 plus contacts, right? How do you look at your Facebook feed, as an example, and determine, you know, what stuff is worth believing and what stuff is worth ignoring. Right, and that's a real skill. Like, you know when I spoke about, you know, knowledge is power, but absence of knowledge is equally as powerful. Like, 100%, this is one of the things that kind of fits in there. It's like being able to know what stuff to ignore and what stuff is important. You know, there's certain things in a person's life that you just don't need to know. And also, like, certain things in a person's life that, for sure, you know about it, but that you probably don't even need to, that you don't need to care for, right? Like a lot of content creators up there, like, everyone's seen those talks about like, yo, don't read the comments, don't read the comments. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna read the comments. I don't care. I'm gonna interact with the chat. It's all good. But like, it's really like a kind of a skill to be able to pick out the stuff that's worth paying attention to and ignore the stuff that's just like, that's just trash. And if there's one thing personally that I've learned about the way the internet works, especially like between like 2010 and 2020, is that there's a lot fewer people on the internet than is actually made out to be. As in like real people. But yeah, it is now like a generation of we've had boomers that have now come into contact with how the internet works and functions, and they don't know entirely, you know, what's right and what's appropriate for that environment. And there are kids that are growing up with the internet like it's always been there, and they are exposing themselves to everything, and they don't know how to deal, how to cope, because they were not of an age of where they could make those decisions before they came into contact with those things, and it's, you know, it's kind of whack for them.
Want to take a break?
But it is definitely like something that's going to be big, that needs to be big, right? People need to learn how to, well, not need to learn, but, well, I guess kind of learn, but it's experience, you know, like,
Something's nearby.
people need to get a sense of how to deal with am I in danger? Well, yeah, but people need to learn like how to deal with things on the internet. No second swing? Okay, died.
Keep knocking them out.
Something behind me over here? Yeah, there's a key. Oh, Eva's got him easy. Like, the NPCs in this game have like no chill, dude. I'm still trying to play footsies and... I don't want to target the guys all the way over there. Nope. That little dagger that dude threw put me off so hard. It interrupted my... It interrupted my attack, and then because I got interrupted, I'd already spent the eco points for it, and then I just got like stuck there without a move. Like that little dagger toss has got so much hit stun on it. You really have to pay attention to those guys. Like if you're fighting a group and like that dude throws a dagger at you and you like in a crucial moment of like you need to attack or you need to dodge soon, then they just throw you off. Sometimes even though combat can look very simple in this game, like the smallest thing can just set you like off course, and it can like a fight that was completely under your control can snowball into a nightmare. If I had to take a guess, some of these guys would get up as soon as I can target them. So we're gonna take out this guy first. That guy's gonna get up with a gun. Dodge. Nice Eva. Thanks for the backup. Is this guy a guy? Nope. Are any of these guys guys? Nope. That guy's not a guy. I don't have enough energy. Keep this guy, open the chest. Easy game so far. Right, what's gonna happen over here? Guys with guns. What is the guy in the middle? Also, I swear NPCs do things in this game that are impossible for human players to do. Like, where does Eva just run up and hit people with this? That move takes so long to charge up. Get this whole side of the map done. Let's just run back. I can missile back, but I like to run back. There isn't anything that I missed along the way here.
I'm on my way.
Alright. I'm correct, I've got 2 out of 3 keys. So there's one more key over here.
Hold on. The lost are you. I'm going in.
What?
Find something good?
At this stage in the game, I'm really just kind of running around and picking up items and having Eva like take care of all the enemies. Okay, here I actually need to pay a little bit of attention. Missed the parry. Nice, got a key. I've definitely noticed that enemies in this game, they like to do that thing of like, they're charging up an attack, so you have to dodge or you have to parry, but they're still charging up that attack, and then you kind of jump the gun, and then you do your dodge or your parry, and they're still just charging up that attack. And then they punish your dodge or your parry with that same attack that they were charging the whole time. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Check out, check out. Okay, you wanna kill this lady? Oh, and the doggos just die by themselves. Something over here. It's the lost shot. Okay. Can I even use one of these? Well, the point is not to actually use this. The point is just to
checking everything?
have it. Yeah. Dope. I mean, handy. No reason. Later on.
There might be something through here.
This boss. This is a boss that I could never kind of
That lost looks like trouble.
learn how she works. But I guess.
Let ourselves going in.
I guess when you're OP, you just kind of power through it. Kinda, well, whatever. That's that done. But I really want to learn how to fight that boss properly. Like, what her rhythms are and so forth. What her attacks look like, what her attacks do, where can I get hits and that kind of thing. Right. Next level.
Honestly, I want to jump right into action, but this is all we've got for available routes.
That was Town of Sacrifice. Oh, Sweating Flood.
It's unexplored territory from here on. Take care.
Yeah, the Executioner's the boss here. Yeah. Alright, only 2 keys. I hope it's only 2 keys and not like 2 keys all down one path. That would kind of suck.
Present. I'm going in. I hope we find more things we can use.
I'm trying to like bait attacks and Eva's just going in, killing this dude.
I see something. Want to check it out?
These
We haven't been
guys.
spotted yet.
If I can drop down here.
Will you let me win this one?
So much for sneaky. When I get onto doing the DLC maps, there are some very similar enemy types to those guys. that are really gonna kick my ass. Oh, that probably wasn't a good idea. Oh wait, there's stairs right here. I should have just dodged while I go for a parry. That actually hurts.
May you find your rest.
It is, yo. But as long as it works right now, that's kind of cool. Oh, these balls.
This is the real
It's definitely decent. It's not perfect. I'm trying to think specifically what are the things about Twitch that could be better. Well, I guess we'll like if I get to partner or affiliate, then we'll start to see, because once I get that unlocked for the stream, then I can do more stuff for you guys, and it also means that I can get you guys proper source options for streaming, which would be nice on Twitch, because then everyone can watch via Twitch at the rate that they want to watch at.
just watch.
Dead.
I hope we find more things we can use. Our path just got a whole lot more narrow. Enemy present. What do you want to do?
That has to be one of the best skills that I've seen on an NPC. What's it called? Sand Slash or something? But it doesn't do much damage, but it is a knockdown. And like being able to knock your opponent down is so valuable in this game, because you could just like run up and do free stuff. Especially for a caster type or a range type setup, having something that can knock an opponent down from range. Like, what the hell, Eva? That hit, like, how did that even hit him? there is dodge attacks in this game, so if you do it, no, what's it gonna be? Oh, they're saying balls with this as well. That's like, oh, that's horrible. But if you start an attack out of a dodge, you get a different animation as well. So when I'm using a greatsword, I'm usually always trying to get a side dodge into the sweeping attack. Guy's dead. Oh no, anime, you just died on the hit. And the big mama died on the dodge attack.
That was hectic. Find something good?
Right, what else is laying around here? May as well pick up all this stuff. Wonder if I still know how to do this thing.
I won't be long.
I should probably try my hand in speedrunning this game at some point. It's so whack that like this game has backdash cancelling. Well, it's not like a backdash. It's like, so this attack. On this attack, you dash back and then you lunge forward, right? But you have block, and at any point you can. At any point when you do an attack, well, not at any point, but there are like certain points in certain attacks where you can cancel with a block. So what the speedrunners do to move around very quickly is, I think they get like one of the first like rifles in the game, and then they just like
You're a quick one.
this is how they move around. So I always forget the last cancel. I think we got all keys,
There might be
yeah?
something through here.
Yeah. When I first ran into this boss, I got my ass kicked. And then I just kind of got a little angry and then just kicked her ass as well.
Thanks. Just one.
This boss is like quite strong. Can you stagger, please? Like a stagger would be great. Oh, she didn't stagger and she's doing this already. She's dead. Do I have enough to level up? Nope, not even close. Back to home base. Time to load up another map.
Honestly, I want to jump right into action, but
That's cool, Davis.
I'll lead the way. Just tell me.
Cool idea. So that was Swirling Flood. Swirling Flood, Blood of Impurity. Oh, we're doing the same boss again, but this time
It's unexplored territory from here
a
on.
little harder. Okay.
Take care.
I've got your back.
Right, so there's the part of the boss. Need to go this way.
A fork in the road, huh? Shh. I'm going in. I hope we find more things we can use. I see something. Want to check it out?
Go this way. Oh. Go this way because there's a dead end here. Whoa!
Just watch.
Sneaky. We are not sneaky. Just do anything? And use depth rats? Fire has been lit to brighten your way. Okay.
That looks like something we can use.
That's one key. And let's run for it. Two of these guys.
Can't let ourselves.
Pick up one of those guys as quickly as we can.
We're almost there. Let's
Get that guy as quickly as possible as well. Gonna missile back to the start. Yeah, it would suck now if they're like, oh hey, you need 3 keys for the section, and one of those enemies that we just ran past that would have sucked. Because these depths are like,
What's the plan? Just watch.
it's never clear exactly what's going to give you the key to the door, but you need all the keys to get through. General rule of thumb is that in every side section there's like 1 key. Hopefully, this is just a 2-key area.
Find something good?
Then
Want to strike first?
oh, I missed the drop. Where is that item? Is it on this side? Yeah, it's on this side.
What could that
Those guys all. Good. Oh, this is a disaster. Okay. Got that guy. Heal. Got that guy. I was not looking at my Yuka levels. Wow. Damn, Eva's making me look kind of bad there. Eva kind of bodied that big mama from behind, like while I'm just looking at her.
I hope we find more things we can use.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
What will this unlock?
Second key. This item on the others around the other side of this. So let's just run back here real quick and see what that is.
I won't be long.
Oh, wow! I ran back for like 200 days or something. Okay. There's one dude over there.
Just watch.
That trade. The Hobbit dudes, their attacks always hit like just a little bit before you think that they like start to become active. So there's a thing in this game that's kind of like, it's kind of forgiving in a sense that, like, say you're being attacked and then you try to dodge, right? But your dodge is late, then you get that kind of stagger, that like half hit. You take like some reduced damage to compared to just like full on tanking a hit. Sort of like the game recognizes like, oh, you're trying to do something to not get murked. So we'll help you a little bit with that. It's okay. Alright.
Find something good?
Anything else in here? listen back to the start. And hopefully it was just 2 keys. Yeah.
That lost looks like trouble.
What's up, Executioner? Again?
Just watch.
I missed. That's bad. That's what I wanted in the first fight, that stagger. I think that means we are done. Double. Let's go into the next one.
Honestly, I want to jump right into action, but this is all we've got for available routes.
Oh, Swimming Floods. Flood of Impurity is the one we did, so the next one is Clips of the Rust.
Don't be overeager. Come back immediately if you sense danger. Understood?
Loading screen height.
Let's
Alrighty.
get going.
Let's change it up a little bit. Ladies Bolt, let's go to Queen's Ribcage. Yeah, let's grab.
I'll keep an
Just
eye on
chilling
our
over
surroundings.
Grab this Wolf Argent Blade that I've made. Hope it's alright. I get the Twilight instead of Twilight instead of Hole first. There's a missile. Okay, so the door, okay, so that's the boss door. There are 3 keys I need to get here.
Enemy present.
Dead. One key. Oh wait, yeah. Actually, made this weapon for this. Made a machete, because machetes are quite heavy, so they slow down a lot of one-handed blows, but they hit pretty hard. So what I thought I'd do was I'd make a machete of alleviation. So this machete is a little lighter than normally, and it's just light enough to allow me to have a quick dodge or quick mobility on a machete. And this bulb
Let ourselves
is basically all about mobility. All about mobility and also hitting hard.
I hope we find more things we can use. I'm on my way.
One. So for door number 2.
We're finally out in the open. I'm going in.
Out. Take that guy out. Box. It's one-handed fortification? Fortification? Yeah. Up here.
Looks tough. Let's be careful.
Oh, he's got watches there. He's not gonna get constantly kill that guy. So right, got the key.
Oh, is that? Should
Got
I
the
just let you
vestige.
do the heavy
Nice.
lifting? Find something good?
Run for it.
Just watch.
Attack didn't come out.
Well,
I wanted
let's
to do
move on.
Assassin's Strike, but it didn't come out. I stood there like a dumbass. Ready. Dude. Oh, 2 of them. Is there really nothing else in this room? No.
You're a quick one.
Nothing in there? Damn, they build you up for this.
hope we find more things we can use. Just watch. Enemy below us.
Okay, this time we're not gonna mess it up. Up here. Okay. What's in the box there?
I've got your back. Was hectic. Thanks.
We got a key. Nice.
Do you see that?
Right, let's see what's at the end of this. Two dudes, 3. So I reckon if we focus this guy in the middle. Oh, I did the wrong thing. We're still good.
Nicely handled.
Did she just kill him? Yeah, she did. Okay, good. Steady box. I think I want executioner for this next book. Right, let's see what's behind this door. I think it's gonna be that dude.
That lost looks like
Yeah, that guy.
Thanks.
Buff up. Next beam. So he's completely invulnerable while he's doing this. He's converting his double daggers into a single heavy axe.
Rest in peace.
And he's dead. That was a good dodge. I wasn't paying attention to what was going on in that fight at all. Just did the big move. And hope to be enough. They even do the rest of the hard work. Alrighty. Next map. I think it's safe to say that, like, so from this point on in these depth maps, this is now like the mid-range section of the game in terms of the difficulty of the depths. So it's very important.
Honestly, I want to jump right into action, but
Point on to start paying attention to what's going on
I'll lead the way. Just tell me
in the
when.
boss fights. Silent White is the next one.
Don't be overeager. Come back immediately if you sense danger. Understood?
There are four.
It's
Okay,
awfully gloomy here too.
four. Oh my god, it is going to take a while. Let's grab Blazing Claw.
Which way shall we go? Do you see that? Find something good? Hold on. The lost are near. I'm going in. Want to strike first?
Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, this is that section of the game where they start introducing those frozen buffing enemies. In the campaign, you just kind of hope,
First. I want to know who she is. That?
that guy just like brings himself over the ledge so that you didn't have to fight him. And here I have to fight him. They can buff up and give themselves armor. So I'll be trying. Oh, and he's got these balls to help him out. So I'll be trying to kill him before he can do that. Do I have enough people to do this?
You are awfully attentive.
Oh,
Can't let ourselves lose him. We're almost here. Just
and we got one key.
I'm on my way. I hope we find more things we can use.
At least each of these little sections are quite quick. That's nice. Oh wait, there's a double section. Okay.
I'm going in.
There's another claw, dude. Oh. And it's, oh, because this is a really like OP dude, so
Was I able to help out at all?
maybe this just works. Eva, help, help. Officially a disaster. Like, I have more trouble fighting these guys, especially when they buff themselves up, than I've had with most of the bosses in this game. And he's just like a normal enemy that you run across in the snowy map. So we magic our way back. We'll take the next path.
Something's nearby. I'm going in.
Any a point to coming down this route? It's just this wonder.
Find something good?
Already another one of these guys, but oh, what the?
You're awfully attentive. Can't let ourselves.
Okay, now he's gonna buff up. Hi, GG's Cruiser, keep well. You know what I haven't tried? Eva, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's just back off and heal. Yeah, oh, what the hell? What the hell? Okay, we'll just beat that out. Because I was thinking like, okay, maybe I can parry. Because on certain enemies, especially enemies that buff themselves up, and later on in the DLC, there's a boss specifically where this is useful. Is if an enemy gets themselves a buff and they attack you and you parry, then your parry can actually nullify their buff, which is quite neat. Provided the parry works. Right, I got one more key to pick up, and hopefully no more of those maniacs. Right.
Whew, that was too tight.
I think it's over here.
I hope we find more things we can use. I see something. Want to check it out?
Hear it?
This better be good, right? Let's do it.
Line all that up. I missed the big guy.
I'm going in.
No, 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 no. Stay down.
Well, let's move on.
Queen's Guard dudes can be quite good to deal with, especially if they have spears or halberds.
Shh. Enemy present.
Yes. But I have an issue. That I'm low on eco. And there are two of these dudes here.
Thanks.
Austin, we're gonna go for it.
I'll give you the rest.
One down.
Nice.
Down. Last time. Missile. Okay, let's go for it. Young.
That loss
Or Nikolai.
was the trouble. You're awfully attentive.
We can't let ourselves lose.
That was a waste. Ow. Phase 2. I really wasn't expecting that. Again. Up, you're up. Really has been a while since I've fought some of these guys. Yeah. Alrighty.
Honestly, I want to jump. This is all we've got for available routes.
It's Silent White, and now it's Arachnid Grotto. Yeah, we're getting into the real stuff now. Grotto, then Misty Ruins, and then Zero District, and then...
It's unexplored territory from here on. Take care.
Loading screen. Hi. I have enough pace to level up now, so we'll do that.
Find something good?
I can't exactly remember what the enemy type on this level is, so I'm going to swap swords to Executioner.
Was I able to help out at all? Shh. Enemy present. Going in. Let's find cover. That looks like something we can use.
Nope, because I'm ass. Whoa, 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 whoa. If you're gonna hit me, at least hit me so I can see you hit me. Fighting with the camera a little bit there.
You're a quick one.
I hope we can just blast this guy. I don't wanna risk falling off the edge here.
We're almost there.
Yeah.
Thanks. Find something good? Looks like we haven't been spotted yet. I'm going in. That's pretty rare.
Knew it.
The Lost could be anywhere. Be careful.
Oh, it's like a big number, but there are holes in the ground again, right? Well,
This is the nicely handled.
get the last thing.
I won't be long. A fork in the road, huh? Just watch. I hope we find more things we can use.
Good shot. Not supposed to use the eco. One of the things that was quite like tricky, like so these guns are they're mostly lightweight, right? Whoops. But I found them very tricky to use. Like whoa. Oh. Pick you up. Pick you up.
What could that be?
Okay. What have we got here?
Work together.
But I'm in focus, which is good. Can I heal?
I'm going in.
Get rid of you. Go, get out.
May you find your rest. I've got your back.
No. Nice, just at the end of that. Getting another launch. Heal, please. I guess even if you're still inhibited, I can still do this. Yeah? Yeah, I can. What? No launch? And she dies on the launch. That was hella risky.
What will this unlock? I hope we find more things we can use.
Let's go back to the start afterwards. Another big moment with the hammer. No holes in the floor this time, but hoppers on halberds. So let's
Something
swap
bothering
out
you?
Twilight for a stream. Burn one of these and see what happens.
Can't let ourselves lose him. We're
I think if I'm correct, I should have all the keys.
Maybe we should check out the whole area.
Yeah. And now it's time for the real good bosses to start kicking my ass. I really want to learn how to carry the brunt of some of these boss fights. Stop by popping up.
I'm going in.
Oh. Okay, he's enraged. Just kill him. Touch the missile here. I should get rid of Eva. Try this boss again. Just see what's up. I couldn't parry that fast enough. Good thing. Yeah, I can't parry that fast enough on this kid. Oh, maybe that attack can be parried. Jesus. I wasn't expecting him to get so damn aggro in his face too. Damn. Alright. Good shit. Okay. Let's think. So, the Ivory Grace parry isn't fast enough for that section. Can I wear a Noble Silver? But if I wear a Noble Silver, I don't get quick movement on the sword, which is a problem. Or do I get quick movement on any of the night claws? So, grab a Noble Silver. Let's swap the sword. Ice Blood will give me quick movement. Argent Bolt won't. Blazing Claw will. Parry. And let's give this another go. Let's see. I did all of that, still not get that parry. Ah. Very hard to get space against this guy. I went for parries that I shouldn't have gone. Well, I went for a parry, didn't work, and then I got hit. And then that threw me off rhythm because I needed to heal. And the healing animation is so huge. And this guy doesn't give you space. So it's like, as soon as you need to heal, the fight just snowballs out of control. But let's try this again with the setup. See if I can get any good parries in. Well, my timing is off. Yeah, my timing is off. You were doing so well the first time. Doing oh so well the first time. I need a quick dodge. Do I really need a quick dodge? So healing is how you die in this fight. just means you gotta find perfect. So out with that. Just stick to whatever we were doing the first time around. Oh my god! That tracked so well. I thought I was good. What does this guy even do in stage 2? Because you see, they were smart when they made this game. What they did was, they made it so that when enemies are in their transition phase, right? Say a dude is doing his big power up thing between his stage 1 and stage 2. They made it so that he takes reduced damage, so you cannot entirely spike them down in that period of time. So let's see, maybe with the setup, this little change of skill, I can burst him before he gets to stage 2. What the hell? That sucks. I was one eco point off of doing the All Thrust on top of doing the Twilight. How did I not have that eco point? Quick math. Maybe if I do Twilight and All Thrust while he's down, and then do some quick math. This is 10. This is 10. This is 5. 4. What is this? This is 7. So that's 11, 21, and then you're 1 point off of one of these. That kind of sucks. I think this can be managed in a way that makes sense. We'll cast this. And now let's now I get whole cross. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I'm such a dumbass, and I had it worked out, and it was gonna work, and then I risked the biscuit. Right. Oh, I did make the late dodge on that instead of being a double. Right, all for us. Heal now. What the? Okay. Okay. I'm not convinced. I'm gonna do that again. So the thing about Whole Frost Screen in this particular fight is that because he has reduced damage on that base transition, right? But because Hoarfrost does the first beam and then it does the circle around and then hits twice, it's the second hit that's actually getting him. And I'm looking at this other skill as well, Homing Fire from Cert. So maybe this has a similar effect as well. Pop this on him doing that. I'll pop that on him as well during his transition phase. I'm running blood-sucking blades, but oh right, because I don't have enough strength in this build to run precision. I don't have enough mind in this build to run Frostwave. Frostwave is pretty. I messed that up. I messed it up so bad. Where did he get staggered? I'm dodging too early. That stagger! Because I staggered him there, he recovered faster than what he normally recovers. Dodging too early. Dodging too early again. Too late. So we're doing well against him in phase 1. I need enough damage on him in the stagger. Get him dead. So I'm gonna do Twilight, Full Frost, and then just, I don't know, hope that kills him. That is the way. That is the way to do this fight. One more time. I swear the hardest part about this fight, unironically, is running into the room. Greedy, 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 greedy. Now I put the icicles on the bar so that when he does DP, I have something that I can hit him with from range. The problem is mass. And I got hit trying to run into the room as well. One more time, just to make sure. All right. This is bad. That was bad. He didn't take enough damage in. He didn't take enough damage in that transition to actually die. It is reduced damage, right? I'm getting greedy here. Backs. This is a fail. I didn't have enough eco for the stagger. Something that needs to be managed a little bit. So I can make sure that when he does get staggered, I have enough eco to kill him. I'm managing it now so that I'm hitting with Assassin Strike and with a lunge during the normal phases, which is great. But if I'm doing that too much, then I don't have eco for when he staggers. I need eco for when he staggers. Did that miss? Wow. What the hell is that 720 no-scope tracking? I thought I was... I saw him do the wind-up swing, so I thought he was going to do a 1-2, right? But then he didn't do the 1-2, he did that overhead slash. And the thing with that overhead slash is you need to have the iframe because it just tracks so well. And I was literally behind him, and it tracked like 720 no scope. A fail. Oh, that's a fail. And it's such a dumb fail. He went down and I wasn't ready for it. Run in. That's more like it. Okay, so I'm gonna call this level right there. And what was this? This was Arachnid Grotto? Arachnid Grotto. So let's go back to base and just chill. Let's have a look at the...
Honestly, I want to jump right into action.
Have a look at the depth maps. That's still... Depth maps. That's still...
I'll
need to... They still need
Just
to
tell me
get
where
done
we're going.
before this is complete. We did all of these. And we did Arachnid Grotto, so this is what we've done. So there's Misty Ruins. And then Void District. Void District, yeah, Void District I've done. I did some of Void District last night, but I'll do it again, well, at least the boss again. Misty Ruins is the Evil boss. Zero District is, I think, the... what's that guy called? Heart of the Queen? Oh, Knight of the Queen? Reborn. That would be fun. And then Void District is, of course, Day Dancer and Cannoneer. So I'll do these three next time. Then fuck the Tower of Trials. We'll jump into some of the DLC as well. Already done Eternal Abyss. I really hate the boss of Eternal Abyss with a passion.
Please take care of Silva.
But I did that boss because I wanted to get... where is she? Here she is. What's up, Eva?
How are things? I hope that a day will come when humans and revenants can work together and join hands in fellowship. I'm sure it will take a very long time, assuming it ever does become a reality. Still, it's one more reason we can't allow the world to come to an end.
That's cool, Eva. But yeah, so I did all the I did that DLC to get Eva's stuff. To get a you know how hard it is to like try and sit on the correct chair. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I'll do the rest of the base game depths next time, and then I'll start going into and then once done, I guess that will be it for this playthrough of Code Vein. Or for this particular playthrough of Code Vein. OBS is lagging. OBS, please. Better than this. So like OBS, like game's running perfectly fine in the background, but OBS is like, nah, I'm gonna just like, you know, lag a little bit. And yeah, I guess with this, do I have a song, a safe song that's queued up? No, I don't. Yo, Winamp, please. So yeah, I guess with this, I'm gonna call it a stream. GG's, yo. And thanks to everybody for watching. Thanks to Sparkling for tuning in again. Thanks to Crows Music, and shout outs to Zysa popping in there for a small bit. And yeah, it's good catching up with you, bro. I hope you're doing alright with the family and stuff. And yeah, peace out, guys. Keep up.